Okay, everything should be working fine. Let me start monitoring the situation from my phone. Jeez, I have no battery on my phone. What the hell? I just woke up. How come I don't have battery? What happened during the night to my phone? Why is the stream not live according to my phone? What the hell is going on? It works! Okay, does the sound work? Why is the stream... It works, oh my god, we did it. We did it. Production value. Absolutely insane. Okay, we're live, we're live. No loading screen today, because I found out that I basically only use 2 songs during my streams. One at the intro, during the intro, and one during the outro. They're both supposed to be royalty-free songs, so that I don't get copyright claims, and YouTube doesn't need to get upset about me. It turns out they're both copyrighted songs. I got copyright claims for copyright-free songs. So, considering that my streams get few views and they're not really monetized, it doesn't matter. But it's just annoying me. Why is there an achievement? I was sleeping. When did it happen? Oh, it's stuff from yesterday. A bit of exploration of Penacony. Hello, Boomduck. Hello. And I got a couple of achievements, got some extra jades, got some extra trash relics, which is always nice. Oh, this one is charged. How to get... Oh, that's pay to win. You need to become a member of the channel. And once you become a member of the channel, you also get this one, you get this one, you get this one. You know, it's the ultimate pay-to-win experience. It will enhance your gameplay to the next level. You cannot even do... Yes, it's a massive paywall. An absolutely massive paywall. I mean, to be fair, life is the most pay-to-win thing in existence. Because you either pay to live or you starve by the side of the road. So why should YouTube channels be any different? Why is there links there? Oh, I was using her as a mule to carry some relics. I got a new relic for Kafka and I wanted to use the optimizer on Sillyland, and yeah, Sillyland said that that relic was indeed better than what I had before. And today the plan is very, very simple. I already have Last Epoch open in the background, but the way Rip Doggies, level 58, I lost almost 30 levels due to wrong saved files that were overwritten locally. Rip Doggies. So I will be doing a bit of grind here in the simulated universe, autoplay as my brain wakes up. I had a fairly rough night. And then later I will be playing a little bit of Last Epoch. I will probably be farmed by the Last Epoch more than I will be farming Last Epoch, because my gear has not really improved in any way during the last 5 days, more or less. On the other hand, you were both out of range. Fuck. On the other hand, I'm doing much harder content right now in terms of empowered monoliths, and until last week I did not even know what it meant to die on my rogue. Now it happens daily, multiple times. Plus I have a bit of a headache because I didn't sleep particularly well. So it's going to be a rough experience, definitely a rough experience. But everything will be forgiven if, by any chance, we will manage to get any decent relics from this cursed place, otherwise known as the simulated universe. Yesterday there was the ultimate mockery of Destiny, because I got... Let me see if I can find it. This one is already triggering. This one is triggering, but the most triggering of them all, mirror, mirror on the wall, was this. With the absolutely perfect substats for Acheron, Kafka, Serval, anyone who deals damage and is a lightning character. For the Penacony set, of course, because life is not daijobu. Life is definitely not daijobu. And I got way more damage-oriented relics from the Penacony set than from the Glamour set. It's absolutely ludicrous. There is no way that MiHoYo is not doing that on purpose. It's really annoying. But it's RNG. It's RNG. In the Last Epoch, they have a system that if you're playing a character like the Rogue, when you clear content, you are not guaranteed to get stuff for the Rogue, but you are more likely. So while you're farming with a particular character, you still have a chance of finding stuff that is useful for other characters. So it's pretty good. You're pretty happy about it. We don't have a system like that in Kaister Real, and I wish there was something like that. Like that. Right now I'm clearing this content with Kafka as the damage dealer, and then there are Wame, Huo, Tingyun. I wish there was a system that geared your relics more toward the characters that you're using. Not 100%, that would be excessive, but, you know, to a certain percentage. But nope, we cannot get nice things. We just get either trash relics from the set that we want, or god tier relics from the set we do not want. I don't even care about Huo's technique. It looks nice on paper, but at the end of the day, Huo's technique really doesn't do anything. Alas, her AI is completely cursed since patch 2.0, so poor Huo. She's really having a rough time. On auto mode. And yesterday, while I was playing around with my relics and I was checking what to level up and what to remove, I found out that on Huo I had a wind damage orb at least for a month, at least. And I never noticed it because you know, the healing in this game is very good. Like, no matter which healer you have, they're going to sustain your team. And I didn't notice that my Huo had a wind damage orb with I don't even know what substat for probably a month or so. Energy recharge. Oh my god. One of those welcome to my life moments. What do you mean the big Lotto Curio is broken already? Trotterino! I have a feeling this Trotterino is going to give me the rare Elation blessing that turns our ultimate into follow-up attacks. And that is going to bring this run to the next level and is going to greatly improve the RNG. Hopefully. Hopefully. Yesterday I leveled up a relic that was not even that bad, so I cannot complain too much about it. It was a defense percentage orb from the Penacony set that ended up with 7 speed, 1 rolling hit point percentage, so, you know, a pretty decent piece for Fushuan. Unfortunately, my Fushuan build is already very good. I'm not really looking for upgrades for Fushuan. I'm looking for upgrades for Silver Wolf mainly, and well, damage dealer. I mean, I have so many characters who use Glamot. Himeko is using Glamot, but she's not likely to get any upgrade. She already has very good relics. Shuei uses Glamot. Argenti uses Glamot, and his relics are the worst I have on my account. I would like to switch Sealy to Glamot, but I've not found anything worthy even of being leveled up for her. So at the end of the day, I'm having a very, very rough time here in Simulated Universe 8. Since it was released, which was quite a few patches ago. I think Simulated Universe 8 was 1.5? Or thereabouts. Got some wait, what? Let's... oh, fine. I think I spent the vast majority of my energy in Simulated Universe 8 since it was released. I got a few characters that I leveled up here and there, like, you know, Huo, Shuei, Dr. Ratio, so I used some energy for their traces, for their essential materials and stuff like that. But most of it went into Simulated Universe 8. I would say at least 70% of the energy, and then a bit in the damage over time and follow-up attack, Cavern of Corrosion. But I stopped farming there pretty quickly because I got almost instantly a nice set for Himeko, and within a couple of weeks a good set for Kafka. So I stopped farming there very, very early. And I currently put on pause the new Cavern of Corrosion because before I actually commit to farming it, I want to make sure that I really, really want to pull for Acheron. And I have not decided that yet. And I currently have, I cannot show it from here, way more than 20 fuel. I could dump it in the Cavern of Corrosion, but I have not decided yet. A nice set that makes Acheron super OP. Yeah. At the moment I don't have anything from a new set. It's absolutely terrible what I have. But I must have dumped no more than 400 energy in the new Cavern of Corrosion domain. Cavern of Corrosion domain, that's not even a sentence. Or you get Jinju. They're both good options. At the end of the day, I think it will depend on which one you like the most in terms of design. Let me see if there is something that I can put on screen. First of all, did I download it? Maybe I did not download it. So, because of that, I need to go on Reddit. Am I doxing myself? No. Let me go to Honkai Star Rail leaks. See if I can find that leak. I found it. I will open it. It's open. I will download it. I'm downloading it. Okay. Now I can put it on screen. Maybe. Here is Acheron. No, that one is not Acheron. It's a bit different. It's not exactly what I was expecting. Hold on a moment. Doesn't look like Acheron, but let's see if we can change it a little bit. Browse. What the hell? I just downloaded the thing. Where is it? Wait, which format is it? Oh, it's an MP4. It's not an image. So we cannot do this. Media. Acheron. There we go. This one is the render for Acheron, for the in-game model. It was leaked today. She looks glorious. She definitely got a buff somewhere that I will not mention, because this is a PG-13 stream. But she definitely got a buff, which means that she's going to get nerfed. The same thing that happened to Topaz is going to happen to her. But this is supposed to be her ultimate form, and it looks really, really glorious. She looks like an even edgier Sealy, which I can definitely approve. You see the big buff? Yes, she was definitely buffed. She she doesn't look like that during the story, like at all. Not even close. But I like the model. Like, in terms of design, I have absolutely no issue with Acheron. I'm only slightly concerned about the playstyle, but we shall see. Can I get rid of these? Fine, let's reroll them. Let's be real gamers. No, we got us blasted. Fuck. What a scam. What a scam. Yeah, for the playstyle we need to wait a few more days. No energy. This one is S, of course. Last time, last I heard, the beta should start around the 20th. So a few more days. I got pounded very hard. I lost all my cash in exchange for crit damage, which Kafka doesn't need at all. It was borderline a scam, but it is what it is. Hello, Nikita! Welcome! What happened? Everyone got one shot by the technique. Based. It's the best thing about Ruan Mei. She makes this kind of encounter Really, really quick. I highly approve of Ramei and her technique. The technique one shot, yes. It made me so happy. Spend this and there is a... it's not like I have a lot of cash, but I know this, this thing, how it works. Nothing good? Please, nothing good. Fine. Although... okay, let's get that one. Do you guys think the sound of the game is fine, or a bit high, or a bit low? Because to my ears it sounds fine, but I tidy my room, our room, me and my wife, the bedroom, a bit during the holiday last week, and I moved things around, and I'm sure that I made a mess with my amplifier. So to my ears it sounds okay, but there is a chance that the microphone and the balancing of the game is absolutely messed up. It's fine, let's go, thank you. Praise the sun, let me praise the... Where is the mouse? I lost my mouse. Oh, it's here. Let me praise the sun. Maybe if we all praise the sun, I will get some better relics. This is the first full run, I have a second one, and then I believe I have 80 energy, which is like half a run. I don't know how much I would pay for Glamot relics that look like my Rutilant Arena relics for Zelia. How much would I pay? I think I would be willing to pay $100 if I could transfer. Yeah, it would be basically a full swipe of Jades, but instead of Jades, I would be happy to translate those to transfer those Trutilant pieces and make them Glamot. It would make me very happy. Kafka is Kafka in ogni scene. This fight with Zelia on autoplay is terrible. Because Seely tries to kill every single sword one by one, and it's pretty obnoxious. With Kafka it's glorious. She just destroys everything at the same time. Please. Please. Don't bum... No. Oh, that's usable for Kafka. Oh my god. It's usable for Kafka if it rolls like a decent human being and not like an absolute subhuman. Are you an energy recharge rope? No, of course not. Of course not. But that cop was crazy. But I got one that is usable. Let's level it up before we do another run. Where is Kafka? You're not Kafka. You're fake Kafka. We need real Kafka. Here is real Kafka. What is a good place to level up relics for Kafka? Because for Zelia I always go in front of the dragon. For Kafka, let's go to Penacony. For our flat defense. Jesus Christ, it's not even on the relic. So you mean it's going to create a flat defense and roll flat defense 4 times? Fuck off. For pure fiction, what should you use on Himeko and Herta? If you have the follow-up attack set, they are the best. For both of them. But even if you have Chu and Chu, it's fine. It's not a big deal. Let me do a teleport. Wait, what is this place? I want to go to the open area. Here is where I wanted to go, on the road. Not close to that, because I don't want any quest to automatically start. Okay. On Himeko and Herta, like, if you have these relics for Himeko, the Grand Duke thing, they're the best for her. But the difference between 4 Grand Duke and 2 Grand Duke and 2 of this one, with the 12% attack bonus, is really, really small. Like, if you have 2 and 2, it's absolutely fine. Personally, I prefer... she's speed right now, but in general I prefer to have her on attack boots for pure fiction, because she will be throwing an insane amount of follow-up attacks, so she doesn't really need the speed that much. And the same for Herta. Where is she? I think on Herta I am 2 and 2. Yeah, I am 2 and 2, and she should have attack boots, right? Yeah. I try to get a bit of speed from substats, but for the most part I just focus on attack, crit rate, crit damage, and then she does her thing as follow-up attacks. This is terrible for her, but it's the only decent ice damage orb that I have, so... where do we go, Kafka? Well, she likes to play music. And here there is a band. Oh! Now we wait for the idol with the violin. We wait for the idol with the violin. I absolutely hate the fact that it's jazz music. Not this idol, Kafka. The other idol. The other idol is going to make it. It's going to give us the relic that we deserve. The story for of Penacony, I liked it in general. I didn't like how they introduced Firefly and then Thanos stopped them almost instantly. Because I didn't feel anything about it. We just barely knew her. We met her by the side of the road like a hobo. And she was like, thank you, you're now the most important person of my life. Let's go to have a walk around in Penacony. Oh, let's become best friends. Oh, I just got killed by a gigabug. Like, what? It happened too quickly. We should have spent this patch getting to know Firefly. Oh, there we go. Good job, Kafka. And then, you know, 1 or 2 patches from now, there is the next stage of the story, and she gets insta-gibbed by the bug. And then we would all felt upset. Now I felt absolutely nothing about her getting insta-gibbed. She looked so sus, by the way. Very, very sus. Like, the moment main character asked her something, she's like, I will tell you, but not now. And then she got one shot by the bug. What would I like this one to get? I mean, I'm going 0 to 15, by the way. I'm definitely going 0 to 15. I absolutely refuse to go 1 by 1 because it's just going to make me feel obnoxious. Oh, we need to do the same as the last time. We need to do the same. Do it for her, Kafka. Okay, found an image. Because we did this 2 or 3 weeks ago for Himeko. It worked. So we have to do it again. No, we don't need this. Hold on a moment. Okay, this. Okay. Yeah. We cover it. Unfortunately, can I wait? Where is the rest of the image? What the hell is this? Why is it missing a part? Oh, there we go. Because we need to cover the whole thing. Okay, this one, the one over here looks a little bit disgusting. I'm not sure about the source, but let's see. Okay, now I go in game. Enhance, I'm not looking. I do not know what happened. Let's uncover. Oh my god. It didn't work this time. It really did not work. And that's a cursed relic that is going to get removed. Now, the one that I already have on Kafka is reasonable for her. Just an upgrade would have been nice. Let's get away from this cursed place with the jazz music. It's the jazz music. I should have never approached the place with Jed's music. We were doomed from the beginning. Absolutely doomed. Let's go back to a simulated universe to get some more garbage. So that later I can go to on the Last Epoch, get garbage and get one shot. It's going to be an improvement. Somehow. Wait, I need to close the browser in the background. Okay. When we did it with Himeko, it worked great. A couple of weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago, I followed the same procedure for Himeko. And I got a fire orb with 5 crit rolls. Where is it? This one. I got to this one, follow exactly the same procedure. So I looked for a do it for her image with Himeko. I covered the screen so that I could not see what was going on. I went from level 0 to level 15, and this was the result. I was hoping that today we could get something similar, but Jed's music decided that we would not. I blame Jed's music. I cannot stand it. To be fair, I cannot stand brassy instruments more than jazz music. Jazz can be okay as long as it's played without brassy instruments, which doesn't happen very often. It's the reason why I do not have a very strong synergy with jazz music. But at least I have some fresh tea. At least I have some fresh tea. Let's see. Well, we start with this, which is good. We start with this is bad. This is okay. Give me auspicious star now. Nope. I was not expecting the one shot there. Why did it happen? Mr. Daijobu, Mr. Daijobu. Why is life not Daijobu? Although, if life is not Daijobu, why should the relic farming process be? You are correct, Mr. Daijobu. Your wisdom, as foretold by the stars. What am I talking about? I'm basically hallucinating after leveling up that relic. I've seen things that you humans would not even understand. Sphincters in flames. Near the bastions of Orion. What was the line? Man, I forgot it. I'm still copying. Yes. Yes. But, you know, if that relic could ended up being an upgrade, it would have been a very small upgrade. So, like, I'm not completely heartbroken. But if I got a Glamoth Quantum Orb with double crit, you know, giving me the chance of finally having Sealy on using Glamoth, and it rolled like S, that would be an Alt F4 moment for me. Alt F4, take a 10-minute break, go to have vodka. It's 8:30 in the morning, but it will be necessary. Ah, this set! I need a moment for this. I need a moment for this. I need a sip of tea. Now it's okay, because I can use it on Silver Wolf. What do I have on Silver Wolf? The game makes it just a bit. The one that I have on Silver Wolf is really decent, though. Just getting bamboozled. That one is 4 flat defense. I'm not even leveling that one up, so don't worry. Don't worry about it. Okay, I think this one with Run May should be very nice. I wonder which one triggers first. The Curio or Run May thingy. Let's find out. Because if the Curio triggers first, then everything is going to get one shot forever. If Ruanmei triggers first, it's going to look very silly because Ruanmei almost one-shots everything, and then the Kuryo removes 30% hit points from whatever is left. Let's see. It's a Kukurui that I never get, so I don't know what happened right now. Let's see the next. Testicle? Oh no, vesicle. But it doesn't help. This is not English. This is not a word. You're not helping me, game. This. The Kuryo hits first? That's nice. Cool. Trotterino, hiding behind the corner? Nope. If a Kuryo hits first, everything should get one shot. Oh yeah, I saw it. Yeah, nice. That was a little bit excessive, but it's fine. Kafka always has the problem of throwing her ultimate even when there is like one trash enemy left on the first wave, and the second wave has 2 bosses. Give me that. I did not even read it. Reading in the morning is too difficult for me. Give me a Kuryo. That's okay. Give me another Kuryo. Nope. Yesterday I felt very jealous of a guy's relics, only to find out that they were not that impressive at the end of the day. Because a lot of people with a Zeely are preparing the relics for the arrival of Sparkle or Hanabi. I like Hanabi more. Yo, Quicksilver! Grinned a little, yes. And ideally, you want to lower the crit rate and increase the crit damage. And I saw a guy who had a crit rate, crit damage ratio that looked perfect. Because it was like, well, super imposition 5 on the light cone, which I do not have, but whatever, let's ignore that. The point was that he had around 76 crit rate, which is 26 or thereabout, 26, which is 88 with Fuchuan and 98 with Anabi. And he also had like 250 and more crit damage, which is great. But the attack was a bit low. So, in the beginning I felt extremely jelly. And then I realized that it was just, you know, a bit of crit value slaving away. Because the attack was very low. Basically all the relics had 2 dead stats and then crit rate, crit damage. My crit rate, crit damage rolls are not outrageous, but I have a lot of attack rolls, and I have pretty high attack on Zeely. So, over... Calimera to you, what does it mean? What's a Calimera? Is it a Ligma joke? Don't Ligma me, bro. I'm always very worried about Ligma jokes. What the hell is going on outside? Oh, there are some Ponza people. Ponza people are people who get on trucks and they play drums and plates and they make music. It happens every now and then. Oh, it means good morning. Then good morning to you as well. Nope. I think I have a few of these attack percentage ropes with 1 crit stat to level up. Very low expectations, but we shall see. Hello, Herta. Give me something, anything. This one is good. It's 2:35 AM for you. Nice. It's almost time to go to bed then. For me, it's 8:30. 8:30 in the morning, not in the evening. Wait, what? Spend everything, repair a Kuryo. Do I even have any damage Kuryo? This one for 50 is actually okay. Let's do it. It's almost 7 p.m. for you. 7 p.m. we are basically opposite side of the world. Here. One day this simulated universe will give up and give me good relics. For the Glamour set in particular. I cannot complain too much about Penacony. The only problem that I have with the Penacony set are the energy recharge ropes. All my energy recharge ropes are very bad. With barely any speed, no crit damage, so I cannot use one on Sparkle. But in general I have a good selection of Penacony pieces. It's just the Glamour that is destroying me on a daily basis. Remember, it's simulated, it's not even real. Yeah, that's true, that's some good wisdom. So what you're saying is, in the real universe I have some great relics. Thank you. I'm feeling a lot better now. Let's use the news technique. It's useless. Absolutely useless. Let's spam it. Let's see if by using her technique an insane amount of time and working forward as we do it, we improve the status of our relics. It has to work! We go to... There. I think that's the way. It's a figment of my imagination. Well, it's from the same company that makes Genshin, so yeah, there are definitely some design similarities. Although this one is turn-based, it's not open world. Yeah, it's from Hoyoverse. This one is turn-based, and it has autoplay, which for grinding easy content it's very convenient. One day Kafka will have to explain to me why when there is a boss and 4 trash enemies, she always uses her elemental skill targeting a trash enemy instead of a boss. That is something that I cannot fully comprehend, but we will see. It's Honkai Star Rail. In theory it's set in the same world as Honkai Third Impact, but I have not played Honkai Third Impact, so I cannot guarantee that. Miles better with rewards, that's correct. That's indeed correct. Okay, now let's see if the strategy of using Tingyun's technique an insane amount of time worked, or if it was the cope of a century. This is garbage. This is the worst thing. No, it's close to the worst possible thing in the game. If only this one was a flat hit points, it would have been the worst thing. The Kenshin drama. Yeah, here is called the Trailblazer. It's where is it? This one is the Trailblazer. This is the female one, and the male one is, unsurprisingly, the male one is a guy. It's what I was about to say, but luckily I didn't say it, because if I did say that, it would have sounded very dumb. But I didn't say it. You have no proof of me saying it. Yeah, this is Trailblazer. I've not leveled her up in full because almost immediately at the beginning of the game I got 25 million preservation characters, and so I did not invest in Sir Grind a lot female Trailblazer. But we will see future version of the Trailblazer if I will have a kit that I find interesting. Last one, yeah. Yeah, the rumored Harmony Trailblazer sounds interesting. This one. I definitely prefer that one. But we shall see. We shall see. The problem is, every time the main character or Trailblazer gets a nice kit, they almost instantly release a 5-star character that is about the same but better. So... the blue guy in Genshin that looks like a girl and it's a boy. I'm not sure which character you're talking about. Like, off the top of my head, I cannot... The blue guy... Oh, okay. Maybe Shinchu. Maybe. A lot of people always thought that Shinchu was a girl. Yeah. And he's not the only one. Yeah, the Bookmaniac Shinchu. Yeah. They even released a new skin for him. He's still with the short pants. He's absolutely cursed. He will never wear long pants for his whole life. I don't understand why. Okay. Let's enhance Blessings of Nihility. Fiorina's outfit on Shinchu. Looks a bit like that, yes. They didn't do him justice, that's for sure. Shenhe's skin looks great. I really like it. It doesn't fit her too well, but at the same time it also kinda fits the idea that she would like to fit a bit better with how people in Liu dress and live. So I appreciate that. Ganyu, that's okay. But I didn't get any of the skins because I don't use Primogens for skin. I don't like it. I only use free skins in Genshin Impact. I did not even get the one for Jin. I think Jin's outfit, the alternative one, looks very cool on her. Although it doesn't fit her character a lot. I'm never expecting Jin to be dressed up like that, even when she goes to the beach to play. No. Seems a bit out of character, but it's a pretty skin. This one is never going to happen, so let's get one. Let's get that one. Sometimes it will happen. Fine, Nihility. Gooby, please. Nope. Last chance. The next boss, oh my god, is the last chance we get at a good relic. After which I will probably level up a few of those attack ropes, hoping that we'll create a second useful substat, and then we will be out of here. Because now we are in a cycle where to get the refresh of Memory of Chaos and Pure Fiction we need to wait 25 years, so it's not like there is anything special to clear. I believe next week there is the new Memory of Chaos cycle. I might be wrong, but I believe it's next week. I'm also a bit worried about the banner. When is Hanabi's banner? Do you guys know which day Hanabi's banner come out? Is it going to be the last day of February, the 29th? Need to check. It's important for me because of the shop. I did not have the resources to buy stuff from the shop, so I really hope I will be able to pull for Hanabi before the end of February so that I can use the shop currency to get stuff from there. Private server. It's easy to make a MiHoYo game that is more generous than Genshin Impact. That's for sure. I started playing Guardian Tales a couple of years ago because there is a character in Guardian Tales who looks a lot like Hutao. So I know how your friend feels. The character in Guardian Tales is a healer who also deals quite a decent amount of damage. Unfortunately, Hanabi deals no damage at all. Like, she does not even want to use her normal attack ever. She just wants to refresh the skill. Although the animation of her normal attack is so cool. The kick in the face after doing a little bit of hopping around is so beautiful. Just a shame that she's basically halfway between Hutao and Yoimiya, but she deals no damage at all. She's just a support character. Oh, give me that. He's still gonna roll for her. It's understandable. I like her design a lot. I think Hanabi's design is so beautiful. They really mix the Yoimiya and Hutao and in a slightly darker / suspicious way. Because both Yoimiya and Hutao are very cheerful and wholesome and high energy. Hanabi looks a bit more, you know, on the Joker-ish side, which fits the lore of the Masked Fools very, very well. I'm still hoping that they would have made her a damage dealer, because I think that her design, the look, the color scheme would have fit better. But I'm going to go for her Eidolon True, hopefully signature Lightcon, hopefully. Am I excited for the release of the game at 21? You mean the Last Epoch? Well, I'm excited, but I already have hundreds of hours in it. So for me, it's not like a completely new experience. It's more like, yeah, there is new stuff. Maybe there are going to be, not maybe, there are going to be more players. Probably the servers on day one are going to be unplayable. That's my expectation. I may be wrong, but there has been quite a lot of hype on the Last Epoch. So I'm expecting day one servers to have a few issues, and then I'm also expecting things to get better over the course of a few days. A thing that I noticed during the last 6 months, maybe 1 year, is a recurring cycle among many content creators, like big content creators, that they play Diablo 4 because they get views. And then they cannot deal with it anymore because the game is trash. And so they take a few weeks off and they play Path of Exile, or they play The Last Epoch, and their views go down because they're less popular games than Diablo 4, even though Diablo 4 is garbage. And then they go back to Diablo 4 and they make content for the new season, and they play it for weeks. And then they cannot handle it anymore because the game is garbage. And so they go back to Path of Exile or The Last Epoch, and they make another clickbait video saying, this is the next new game. And they did it like 25 times in the last year or so. So I'm expecting all those content creators to start playing The Last Epoch on day one. And then after 2 weeks, probably 90% of the content creators will drop The Last Epoch because there is a new Diablo season or whatever. 1 million copies were... yeah. It's really a lot of copies for a game like The Last Epoch. Really a lot. And in general, the servers feel fine at the moment. There were some issues with with online play a few months ago, but they've been fixed. But let's see. Let's see. Oh, we need to leave. I have no more energy. Leave for now, and later on, when I have more energy, I will finish this thing. I'm excited to play an online character with the new trade system, although I will probably pick the solo self-found version, not the proper trade. But I've not decided yet. Let's see what we get here. What? Here. Boomduck! The curse of Boomduck! Boomduck called it. Boomduck called that a relic would roll like this. Yeah, there will be plenty of server crashes. If we do not get any, it's going to be amazing. Circle of Fortune. That one is the solo self-found, right? I'm terrible with names, but I believe that one is the self-found stuff. It's definitely more exciting for me. Like the idea of finding things by yourself, crafting them, and all this sort of process. For me, it's more fun than getting something that is useful for someone else and trade it. Did I get anything that I want to level up? I don't think so. Yeah. I keep getting defense percentage orb from this set. How about Penacony? Did I lock anything that I want to level up from Penacony? What's this? Nope. How about here? Well, here I know there is nothing good because the only thing I care about at the moment is energy recharge. I have not seen a single one in months, and all those that I have are trash. And it is what it is. So maybe I should use a raisin. Maybe I should use a raisin with Huohuo. You know, Huohuo. Let's do it. Let's use a piece of raisin. How many do I have? I think I have a few, right? F4. Huohuo. Please. Not very good, unfortunately. Because something that we want from energy recharge rope is speed. Without speed, the crit damage can be decent for Hanabi, but it needs to roll in crit damage at least 3 times, ideally 4 or 5. I've not prepared a leech yet. No. My starter will probably be a Blade Dancer, but I will use some of the nodes from the Falconer. The Falconer has some nodes that are very, very good for that kind of rogue. Where is that piece? This one, yeah. We go to 15 right away. Not a single roll. Oh, okay. Well, that's a lot of attack, though. A lot of attack can be okay for someone like Tingyun. Tingyun? Yeah, that's good on Tingyun. Okay, Tingyun, come here. Trade this with the other thing. Speed is still very good. Nice. Sort of, yeah. Because there are some nodes in the Falconer at the beginning that give extra stats and damage, and then as you make some progress in the in the Falconer thingy. Can I show it actually? In order to do it, I need to open Discord. Then I need to get the build that I made yesterday. Because unfortunately the Falconer is not in game yet. Like, not even in a visible form, so need to go through the website. Okay, this is the build that I made yesterday. I will open it, and now let's see if I can put it on screen. Since we did everything on Keister Rare, let me also close it. Yoink. Okay, and now can I put on screen the thing? Okay. So there's a bunch of stuff that is not really needed in the website. Let's see if I can open the passives. They look a bit small. Let me enlarge them. There. So what I'm playing right now is very similar to this. By the way, right now the sound went away because in the Last Epoch I have the setting that if it's not the window that I open in front of me at the moment, it makes no sound. So it's not a bug. It's as intended. At the moment, the build that I'm using is very similar to this. But instead of having 24 points in the Falconer, I have a few more in the Marksman and a few more in Blade Dancer. Blade Dancer is going to be the main spec. But when the Falconer is released, there are some of his nodes, like health and dodge rating, chance to gain haste and more damage with haste, more dodge rating. This one looks very, very interesting for the Blade Dancer because the Blade Dancer has huge energy recharge issues. So extra dodge rating, mana regen, and mana gain on dodge looks amazing. And I have 10 unspent points because there is this node in particular, which in the early game is S. Because in the early game, the Blade Dancer can go with dual wielding for basically the whole campaign, Corruption 200, Corruption 300. Past Corruption 300, it can be a little bit harder, and so switching to Weapon and Shield is actually an option, and this node becomes very nice. You get extra damage because you're using a one-handed weapon, and you also get extra block chance and block effectiveness per dexterity, which is the stat that you're building anyway. And plus a few unspent points because, you know, at the end of the day, we need to see the character like on the field play it, and then we will have a better idea of, you know, minor adjustments to do here and there. Like I just noticed there is a missing point there. This is not really mandatory, but I kind of like it. There is this node which is not really mandatory, but gaining health on shadow creation, I noticed that it's very, very valuable because especially the build that I'm playing, and let me put it on screen right now, and rip doggies. As I said yesterday on Discord and on a post that I shared on YouTube, I messed up my local saved files and I lost 30 levels and all the gear that I had on my druid. It's a shame, but it is what it is. I will not be leveling him up again just a few days before the release of a new patch. It's sad because he was level 84 or 86, I don't remember. But unfortunately I overwrote the saved file of the druid with an older one. GG. Yeah, the shield. Shield that I got crafting. Because I got this shield using a rune of Ascendance. Which is unbelievable. Because it's the only shield that I wanted. The only unique shield that I wanted for my rogue. And after 4 or 5 runes of Ascendance, I got one. Which is... it made me so happy. So happy. I wish it had... what is it called? The legendary potential. Legendary potential free. But whatever. It's nice anyway. And currently the problem that I have with this character is very simply pointed out by the resistances, which are less than ideal. Yeah, that was Omega Lucky. Omega Lucky. Void resistance means there are... when I fight the Shade of Ouroboros at the end of a corruption cycle, it's a disaster. I take a ton of damage from the Giga Dragon. But I just cannot get those resistances anywhere without giving up on a lot of good stuff. And ideally, I will have to change some piece here and there, but I'm finding it very, very hard. In a just world, I would have been able to craft this piece with void resistance instead of lightning resistance, but we do not live in a just world. And hopefully here a bit of crafting will be required. It's a very good point, but that brings up the other issue. My build does not have a lot of critical strike avoidance from gear. And so I'm using the node, the blessing, that gives me critical strike avoidance. And without that, I have no critical strike avoidance. And unfortunately, void resistance and critical strike avoidance are together. They are the same blessing. So, I mean, you know what I mean. They're not exactly the same blessing, but they are in the same line. And I could give this one up. I do not believe that I have any gloves with void resistance, though. Let's look for them. I like crafting in general. Nope. Nope. Oh, wait. The main stat is... but they're S. I don't need melee attack speed. Try to craft these, although very low expectations. A lot of health. Okay. Okay. I have very bad luck with the sealed substats, unfortunately. Wait, why have I never crafted these? Am I insane? I should have definitely crafted these. But my stash is a mess. It's honestly, legitimately a mess. These could be nice. We could look into crafting that. You mean here? Yeah, it's just that I'm used to this. Probably because every hack and slash game I've ever played, you know, was set up just like this, with horizontal navigation. And I consistently forget that there is this. It's just not something that my brain acknowledges. It's like in Genshin Impact when you're playing on the phone, with the thumb, if you hold your team, you can change the characters in your team. That is something that was introduced, I think, a couple of years after the game was released, and it's incredibly convenient. I never remember to do it. Never. Not even once. Here I have a feeling that in order to craft this one properly, I will have to luck out on a couple of things. We shall see. You mean like this? Yeah, it messes with my brain way too much. Sort of. Elemental damage, attunement. These boots I will have to give them to the to my rune master. See if I can be an upgrade over what I currently have. Let's see here. Fight resistance. Health. We can look into these. Critical strike chance, no. With resistance, free attack speed, throwing damage. Zero forging potential though. No forging potential, feels bad, man. Okay. You mean here? Why only one tab though? Oh! Hold on a moment. So, for example, purple, now it's showing me tabs 4, 8, 12 and so forth. And if I do this... Wait, it's still showing me all of them. But it's hiding everything here. Means that I have void resistance on these. Oh! I didn't know that. That's cool, thank you. Then this is definitely very, very convenient to find the stuff. It's quick view, but it's actually more in-depth view. Cool, thank you. I didn't know it worked like that. I thought that it was just, you know, a different interface for people who preferred this kind of sliding up and down interface over left and right. But if it has this kind of search function, then yeah, I need to get used to use it because it's so much better. Anyway, let's pretend we do not have this. The most urgent one is by far void resistance. By far. And we can sort of fix it simply with the, you know, with the stat of a implicit. This one looks very nice. It's physical resistance, which I kinda need, but not a lot. So this one I could try to seal it. And armor, I would like to level it up all the way. We just need to replace minion damage with something that is usable. Increase the area for area skills, not very useful for my build. Freeze rate multiplier, not very useful for my build. Please. Casting speed, not good for my build at all. Pretty much does nothing for my build. Let's put it in here for a moment. Let's see what happens with this. A tooltip to search items with the two suffixes in particular. Cool. That sounds pretty cool. Increase area for area skills. Don't really care about it. Don't care about strength. Don't care about minion damage. Please. Hashtag believe. Remove intelligence. Please remove intelligence. Oh fuck. Please remove intelligence. Oh, no force potential. Fine. Oh my god, don't do it again. Don't do it again. Come on. I mean, there is quite a few prefixes that I would like. I wouldn't mind mana too much. Dexterity, obviously. Critical chance, not necessary, but it's reasonable. Throwing damage. Melee attack speed, not necessary, but okay. Throwing attack speed, okay. I mean, there is quite a few. I'm getting everything but those with okay. Not amazing, but problem is I have no forging potential now. Yeah. Oh, you're finished like this. Okay. Very good. Just it doesn't fix the issue that I have with the lack of void resistance. So what we can do with this one is I lock the experimental thingy. It should be here, right? No, wait a minute, where is it? Here. Please don't bamboozle me with the forging potential, though. Okay. Bless the glyph of hope. Casting speed. Man, these are all tier 1, apart from the tier 4 that I don't care about. Man, we got minion health, really? Here, high hopes. Tier 1 what? Not the worst. You have to stop scamming me though. No, stop scamming me. How are we going to get scammed by that? My only skill that is melee is this one, and it's not there for damage. It's there just to set up shadows. So for me, melee attack speed is very questionable. Please, let's hashtag believe. Not the worst. Actually, not the worst. This is one that I want to hashtag believe. By hashtag believe, I mean I want to do something like with snipe casting speed. Good. We use a rune of discovery. Good. Then we seal relatively low tier physical resistance because I'm already close to the cap, so I do not need a lot. Didn't work, but one more chance. Good. Dodge rating. Actually decent. I would prefer void a resistance, but dodge rating we don't spit on it. And now with 18 forging potential, we go to max tier with everything. I only have 3 left. Oh my god. Please. Oh, the hope. The hope. And he gave me 1+3. What the hell? I got us blasted with the previous crafts. This one is going like a god. Do I want more dodge rating or more armor guaranteed? It's actually a good question. Maybe more dodge rating. Okay. Oh, these are actually very nice. Very, very nice and very lucky. Void resistance capped. Physical resistance capped. Necrotic is a little bit questionable. Poison, whatever. That was very nice. Very, very nice. Lost a lot of damage because we lost the Riverbend Grasp, but in terms of survivability, much, much better than before. Let's put these here. Where do I want to go? The one that kinda kicks my ass, or the more reasonable ones? Oh. This one is a very low armor roll. 130 is very low. Very, very low. Let's get to that one. Oh, this way. Straight away. Oh, my weapon. My weapon needs to be improved. That's for sure. If I remember correctly, my weapons... Yeah. The exalted affix is melee attack speed, which I do not need. But I do not have any other katana with better stats than this one. So, I'm a little bit stuck. I would really like to find the Smoke Weaver with legendary potential, and hopefully try to get something on it that increases damage, like, I don't know, flat melee attack, or not flat melee attack, but, you know, physical damage, anything that works for this build. But not yet. I have a lot of Smoke Weavers, but not even one with legendary potential. This corruption looks very low. What is it, 100? Or just barely above 100? Yeah, 100. Very low corruption. In the Dragon... I don't remember the name. I'm really bad with the names. What is it called? In the Reign of Dragons, I'm much higher. 350, something like that. It's the one that I've been grinding the most, because you can get all the... unique daggers and sword nodes, and there is some good stuff to get here and there, but unfortunately the legendary potential Smoke Weaver is still eluding me. Yeah, the crafting in this game sometimes can break our hearts, but sometimes it also makes us very happy. I like the crafting system in this game. They had a very, very nice... they had some very nice ideas for it, and it's very well implemented. Like, it's hard enough that when you achieve a good craft, it really makes you feel happy. But at the same time, it's not so difficult, or rather, it's not so unlikely to happen that you just feel like you're wasting your time over and over and over again. For me, they found a very nice balance. Let's keep going straight. straight. Oh, and I pre-ordered the Giga version of the game. I had the regular pack for a long time. I will have a sip of tea. But they will need more servers, so I decided to give them an extra $15 or whatever it was to upgrade to the Giga Pay to Win version, mainly because of the soundtrack. I really like the soundtrack of the game, and I want to have it on my computer to play in the background, even when I'm not playing the Last Epoch. Or I could try to be a super edgy boy and play the game with no sound and just play the soundtrack on Fubar or whatever. That would be so silly. What do we need to do? Oh, we need to kill a dude. Is it this dude? Yeah. Hello, dude. Goodbye, dude. The Rune of Creation. Which one is Creation? Research. Pretty rare. Pretty rare. I have way more than 200 hours and I only got 7. I only have 3 these things of insight, but I use them quite often. So it's not like I never use them. But the Rune of Creation, I never used it ever, and I only have 7. Very rare. I really hope to find a ring that is absolutely insane after I finish crafting it, so that I can duplicate it. But it's going to be difficult because I have the Siphon of Anguish with the legendary potential free, and I fused it with a ring, and it gave me the 3 things that I wanted. I really needed cold resistance to cap it, and dodge rating is good, and increased physical damage. So this is going to be very difficult to replace. Give me XP. How far are we? Yeah, we're not making a level up today. Past 95, it slows down a lot. Yeah, I got the version with all the cosmetics. But they're not available yet. They will be available when the game releases. Plus, this character that I'm playing is offline, not online. So any of the things that are online only, I do not have access to them. It's because when I started playing the Last Epoch, they were having some problems with the online version, and they fixed it with a patch after a few weeks, but it was unplayable when I started playing the game. And on the other hand, the offline version worked absolutely fine, so I created all my characters offline, meaning that some things don't really work for me. Resistance, armor, speed. I could save these for the Rune Master. Same here, yes. It was the period that the loading times for zoning took like 15 seconds, with a lot of rubber banding. But like after hitting a new area, I would still be able to move my character in the old area while it was loading. It was absolutely unplayable. But they fixed it. Hopefully we will not have that problem on release. Man, that would be so bad. Nothing. They even made me spend money outside of the Last Epoch. Because for a long time I wanted to get something like the Rogue Ally or a Steam Deck or the Legion Go, because I have a very long commute to work every day. And a thing that I noticed is the most that I can play a game during the day is actually my commute to work, more so than after dinner. Because usually my daughter goes to sleep around 9, more or less. And I very rarely can go to sleep past 10:30, 11 at the most, because I need to wake up early in the morning to go to work. And on the other hand, my commute is a couple of hours. Pretty much fixed every day, because I do it by bus. So, by getting a Rogue Ally, I can more than double the amount of time that I can play any game in general, but in particular the Last Epoch after release day. So I order a Rogue Ally because the Legion Go is not being sold in my country. It's going to be a bit expensive, but... No, today I have a day off. Well, I have a morning off. In the afternoon I need to work, but I work from home. Let's see. Okay. It always bothers me a lot having to check stuff while there are monsters just off screen.
Not happening.
You created level 80 Room Master, Torn Totem Shaman, Void Knight, Abyssal Echo, what? Oh, Autobomber. Okay. I couldn't read the Autobomber part because there is the little heart that you can see in the chat on YouTube. I cannot move it. That one is fixed there. So it's forever something that prevents me from seeing the last word in every message. It's really annoying. Here I have... well, the Room Master is level 100. And the Druid... when it was still level 86, it was the Swarm Bug version. Very, very good character, with also a decent build. And then I have this one. I would say the Rune Master with the Hydra is the strongest character right now. But this one, for me, is more fun to play, in terms of just pure playstyle. But the Rune Master is just absurd. I wouldn't be surprised if it was nerfed on release. No, I'm not a manager, I wish. I'm a subordinate. I'm a pleb. But I work in IT, in information technology, so part of my job can be done remotely from home. Not all of it, unfortunately. This one is S. This one is S. If I was the manager of my company, I would retire today. No. Wait, that's it? Oh, double exalted, both of which borderline useless for me. I think if I want to save this one, but whatever. Okay, show me the way. Show me the way. What are the unique nodes here? I think the boots. Man, it took me so long to farm the boots for the Room Master.
Not happening.
On my Room Master, I'm using the boots, the Dragon boots, whatever they're called. Those that you are more likely to be hit by a critical hit, but it basically negates the damage of a critical hit. And so at the end of the day, the defensive value is very good, and you know, it boosts fire damage, and it's a Hydra build, so everything is fire damage. And it took me a bit to get them. I was very, very annoyed by that. Haha, you guys can no longer one-shot me, now that I have kept Void resistant. Also, the fact that it's Corruption 100 means that it's fairly easy.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
I really like the node, the passive node that I recover hit points on summoning shadows. Just because when I press this, synchronize the strike, yoink, a lot of shadows show up. And considering that during the duration of synchronize the strike, the character is immune to damage, like you become immune to damage for a brief... What? I'm pressing every button but the right one. The character becomes immune to damage for a little bit of time, and at the same time you heal because you are summoning some shadows. At 100 corruption it doesn't matter, but at higher corruption is very, very useful, because at higher corruption, when you start getting hit, you're dying. It's not like that your life goes down, 5%, 8%, 10%. No, it's like from full to 5% hit points, essentially.
Not happening.
Yeah, the Falconeer has a lot of interesting skills. I'm kinda tempted to try it, but I really like this one, the Shadow Knives rogue.
Not happening.
Wait, that one has legendary potential. What the hell was it though? I didn't read it.
Not happening.
I really have plenty of health reach with legendary potential, so whatever. I think that I'm curious to try when the Falconeer is released is replacing Decoy with the net. Because Decoy's cooldown is pretty significant. So it's... Wait, what? I thought it was over. It's very good as a panic button because you throw the Decoy and everything is attracted to the Decoy. But the cooldown is very long. On the other hand, the net has no cooldown. And so if you are... being harassed by a bunch of enemies, you just throw a couple of nets. That dude got insta-gibbed. It made me so happy. That was an interesting bug. That the room prison was there, but the guy was outside.
Not happening.
Where are the enemies? Why is the quest done? I'm feeling scammed of the time that I spent there, but it is what it is. Fine, let's go for idols. Man, farming idols is so annoying. My idols are not bad though. I cannot complain too much. Have a lot of health from all my idols. This one... Really wish I could replace it with something without lightning resistance, but it's something else. Physical resistance here. Physical resistance. Can probably replace them. Physical penetration with shadow daggers. A lot of health. Got some nice idols. But there is always room for improvement.
Not happening.
It's, oh, okay, the Watchers. Hello, Watcher. Goodbye, Watcher.
Not happening. Easy.
This character feels a little bit like the Hydra Room Master to play, but there is a lot less stutter step to do. With the Room Master, it's move, summon Hydra, move, charge the rune, move, charge a rune, move, summon Hydra, and it feels a lot like playing Dota or League of Legends, where you spend most of the time stutter stepping. And after a few hundred hours, it feels a bit old. With this one, you don't stutter step. Like, everything that you do is something that you cast while moving. Oh my god, we drop a unique 5 hours after I left that area. Yeah, glad to see you, Quicksilver. Have some great sleep. Of course, that was a pointless unique. Of course. Yoink. Nope. No. There is a body armor that I would like to get. Not that one. But there is one that I wouldn't mind. There is a unique that reduces incoming damage when we're moving. And the rest of the stats are not particularly good. but oh my god, this one. Okay. But you know, if one could get it with a little bit of legendary potential, could be very good for this build.
Not happening.
But yeah, as my dumpling said, the name of the rogue is dumpling, not happening. And the chest that I have now is very good.
Easy. Not happening. Not happening.
Kinda dislikes this kind of map. Monolith, echo, whatever you want to call it.
Not happening.
Do we get damaged by this lava? No, this one is just a scenic thing. Okay. 'Cause there are some environmental threats in the game, but I never even checked if that magma was actually dangerous for us, or if it was just a pretty thing. Tonk. So yeah, this character went through a lot of changes during the last 15 levels or so. Because it used to be a dancing strikes rogue, but I was really struggling to make dancing strikes deal enough damage for endgame scaling. It was great in the beginning, but it started to fall off very hard, and it's a pity because I liked the skill a lot. And then I switched to dual wield shadow knives, and now I am katana and shield shadow knives. I should probably change for 100 corrosion. Like I should go to respec my some of my defensive passive points, go back to dual wield so that stuff dies quicker, but whatever. Okay. Oh, a chest node. I wouldn't mind to clear a chest node. Problem is, my chest, if I remember correctly, is very good. Lot of health, dodge raiding, physical penetration with shadow daggers, and one to smoke bomb. Basically, one affix is very bad. The smoke bomb and 21 mana. It's not terrible, but it's not very good. Everything else is excellent. Difficult to find an upgrade, but could always happen. Should be dead. Yep. Nothing good. Oh, wrong way. I need to check if there is a slider for the opacity of the map. I really need to check. I cannot see it. The blue part, that okay, but I cannot see the rest of the map. It's really annoying.
Not happening. Not happening.
I like the over-the-top voice acting of some of the enemies. What's that? A skeletal scepter. No need for a skeletal scepter. Seal the soul gate. Okay.
Not happening.
Those spinning things just they deal so much damage. And so one of the defensive systems of this character is that when you throw the knives and the spinning things, you're dealing damage passively, essentially. Like you already throw out your damage and you're just waiting for it to apply. So you just move. Not a lot of hit points, not a lot of block, not a lot of anything. Dodge is very high, but dodge is not completely reliable. But always being on the move helps a lot for survivability. Whatever. The druid, before it was essentially deleted, was completely different. Because the swarm druid is super tanky and you just tank everything. You reduce the incoming damage, you have a lot of hit points, you dodge some stuff, and you just stay there hitting things with, essentially with your face for the most part. And you don't care about it. You cannot really tank with the rogue. What do we need to do? Charge the bacon. Let's go to charge some bacon.
Not happening.
It's a pity that the low corruption phase of any timeline feels basically not rewarding at all. Especially when you have a timeline at mid-high corruption, and you drop a lot of exalted items and interesting stuff, but then you start farming a different timeline and you don't get anything. It's just you clear a map, get barely any XP, you don't drop anything, keep going.
Not happening.
Quiver? No, we will not pick up the quiver.
Not happening.
Hello, Glaze. Hello.
Too easy.
How are you today? Are we done here? Yeah, okay. We still have tea. I still have tea. Oh. Praise the Lord. How much tea do I still have? A decent amount. What time is it? 9:45. Good. Okay, what do we get here? Bunch of nonsense, bunch of nothing. Emptiness and death. Those are some bad nodes. In every direction. Do we just go this way? 52, 52, 33, 60, 56, 60, but it's... I would rather go that way. This one is a rogue. Currently, it looks like this. Like Blade Dancer with points in Rogue and Marksman. But when the game is properly released, I will have fewer points in Blade Dancer, fewer points in Marksman, and around 25-30 points in the Falconer. Yes, Shadowdancer. Used to be a dancing strike, Blade Dancer, but very bad scaling in the end game, and I had to change it. Got to the point where dancing strikes were dealing essentially no damage.
Not happening.
It doesn't look like a rogue because of a shield. Like, not many rogues use the shield. But this kind of build can afford it. I tend to play the rogue with the shield at higher corruption, but I was saying earlier that I'm not going to respec back to dual wielding just because I'm farming a different timeline at low corruption right now.
Not happening.
I will just stick to sword and shield for now. What do we need to do here? Oh, slay enemies to lure out an ambush.
Not happening.
Ambush, please.
Not happening.
This ambush is taking very long.
Not happening.
Do I need to... Oh, okay. I was about to say, do I need to cover the whole map for an ambush to decide to show up?
Not happening.
GG ambush, let's go. ring or defecation? Oh, deflection, not defecation. It's not exactly the same thing. It's slightly different, but English is not my first language, so everything is forgiven. Wow, double purple. Let's go. What the hell? Oh, this dude. Okay.
Not happening.
All that for 107 gold that I did not even pick up.
Not happening.
Ring set, what's here? Whatever, critical shrine. Slave the Flame Guard the Sula. How? Let's go.
Not happening.
XP shrine, please? No. I'm not level 100 yet, so seeing XP shrines would make me pretty happy. Especially because the last levels are really painful to grind. But I try not to focus on the XP. Because it's not like I need those last 3 levels because the extra skill points are absolutely necessary for my build. No, it's like maybe I get an extra 1% dodge or something like that.
Not happening.
Oh my god, the Flingar got one shot. That was embarrassing. What we got? Nope. No. 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 Throwing in physical damage, mana, armor and health. It's tiny bit more health. Here it's 12% mana regeneration, 22% increased mana. A lot more armor, 56? Yeah, increased throwing physical damage against 101 physical penetration with the shadow daggers. Even this one goes down. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, because I'm not at full hit points. Come on, come on, come on. 720. Check the thing. Not here. Maybe the skills. I have one unspent point there. I did not even remember. Because I really have a lot of physical damage penetration. Let's try a bit to see how it feels like. The average show I can put it in the bank, it's not a problem. Unique ring. Was it a 50k? No, it must have been a 5k. There's no way something dealt 50k.
Not happening. Not happening.
I have a lot more mana, which is nice. Because the main problem of this build is synchronized strike takes so much mana to cast. Everything is getting... Oh, a katana. Please. Please be a good katana.
Not happening.
It's a good katana. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's a good katana. I need to pour down some tea, have a sip, and then I craft it. It had the physical damage. Oh my god. Was it physical damage or was it melee? Please be physical damage. Well, first we check here what we got. Garbage, giga trash, insanely bad. Okay, we can craft it. Oh no, actually not. The base is awful. Poison resistance increased damage over time now. I would pick that one up. +3 to Shadow Cascade? You mean my Shadow Cascade? Hold on a moment. +3 to Shadow Cascade is pretty sweet. Let's pick it up. Okay, that one is garbage. Oh my god, it's increased physical damage. Chance to apply frailty on hit. Oh, please don't bamboozle me. Do not bamboozle me. Don't you dare to bamboozle me. No. Something usable, please. No, give me something usable. Give me something usable. Ah, fuck. Melee lightning damage. I cannot level up anything. Fine. How is the roll? 43 out of 60. It's basically average. We can try to... Discord? Oh, someone shared something. Okay. We can try to get more than 43. 45? 57 out of 60? That should be a huge, insane upgrade for me. Oh, that's so good. And now... Oh, mana efficiency with synchronized strike is crazy. That one is crazy good. Still have 21 forging potential. Necrotic resistance, I'm actually okay. But how much do I need? Not a lot. I could try to lock necrotic resistance with this. Please work. It worked. Okay. What? Oh, that's a good one as well. Okay, no extra forging potential, so the this one looks so nice. think this is a good switch. This one I want to craft it just to see what the hell happens. Oh my god, everything is awful. That's flat armor, so whatever. Let's do this. Everything is a critical for... Oh, come on. This is a cursed piece. No. I refuse to have this. I refuse it. Everything critting like that. I have a feeling the build is a lot better now. Really, really a lot. I'm not super sure about some of the damage, but man, +3 here. Frailty, armor shred. No, don't need melee damage. Shadow Cascade has a chance to create a shadow on kill. Shadow Cascade deals more damage on a larger area. Armor Shred is nice, but I already have so much. There. Let's try like this. These I want to put them by the side, just because it's the stuff that I've been using for a while. And in case I'm not too happy about this version of the build, at least I can find them easily and switch back.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
Wait, what do we have to do? Oh, we need to seal a gate, okay.
Not happening.
Okay. Okay.
Not happening.
Good damage.
Not happening.
And even more importantly, I fixed a lot of my sustainability issues. Because in just, what is it, 1 hour of grinding, 1.5, I crafted a few pieces, and now all my resistances are capped or close to the cap. I was not close to that this morning when I started. These are unique. Gloves. Meh.
Not happening.
Yeah, resistances are fine. Like 1% cold is not going to make any difference. 29% reduction from armor. That's a lot of critical strike avoidance. Really, really a lot. Where do I get all this critical strike avoidance? $54? Wait, what? Where is it? I have 153. 54. Oh, 31, the base. So 54 here. 31 here. Huh, that's more than 80. It's interesting. Because I have a blessing that gives me the remaining critical strike avoidance. It means that if I could do some crafting and find just a tiny bit more critical strike avoidance somewhere, I could drop that blessing and get something different. At the moment it's way overkill. And I like that I have 1 million critical strike avoidance and also reduce critical damage taken. It's like I really don't want critical damage. Which is true, by the way.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
Oh my god, what the hell was that? Volcanic Pyromancer one-shot me at 1900 HP? What modifiers are there? 70% increased elemental damage. Deadly if have not been received. Okay. Oh, okay. Now I see. Now I see. Remember, kids, stay in school, learn to read, and read when required by the game mechanics.
Not happening.
Still need to seal the thing. Now let's be just a tiny bit more careful.
Not happening.
What's this? Experience.
Not happening.
Come to me, my children. Feast.
Happening.
Give me some XP. The XP we gain has such a dramatic fall off after level 94, 95 or thereabouts. Like the difference is crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Not happening. Not happening.
G. Still a lot of garbage around here. Okay, let's pick up some. What are you doing? How are you still alive? His health bar was empty. Coat or whatever. Black arrow plus 3 to shift is nice. Man, I got more nice chests in the last 10 minutes than in the last 50 hours, more or less. Which is annoying, because after you craft a piece, you always think, that's it. I will never need to craft that piece ever again, and then something happens. This one, no, I don't like it. This one is sweet, man, I use the shift so much. The problem is that I believe that There's nothing really that will make a huge difference on shift for me. I could get 1 extra point here, 1 extra point here. I should put an extra point here. Why do not I have an extra point there? Why is it only 3? So if I got an extra 3 points in shift, it would definitely be 1 here, 1 here. Last one doesn't matter, could be here. Shifting heals you fine. But the problem is that if I do that, I lose 3 points in Shadow Cascade and 118% increase melee damage. Oh, but it's melee damage, not physical damage. Fuck! And it's not even that giga-busted. Let's see this. I really don't need that. I need that. Something different? No. Bleed the chance per equipped sword. Can we snipe it away? Ah, okay. GG. Never mind. Never mind. Sometimes things happen. It increased melee damage, not physical damage. I misread it. With that one being just physical damage, I might as well be... switch to something else. Because increased melee doesn't increase the damage of the throwing knives. Let's go with this one. Mistakes were made. There is one of the songs that are played in the background in the Last Epoch that I like a lot. I have not heard it yet this morning.
Not happening.
What do we need to do? Oh, slay enemies to locate bacon. Charge the bacon.
Not happening.
What's that? Oh no, it's a key of some kind. I have an inventory full of keys. I should try running the arbor. Let's do an arbor run after this. Just for the loot. We'll probably get insta-gibbed, but... we can try.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
What are you? A piece of trash. Are we done?
Not happening.
Oh my god, how long is this bacon?
Not happening.
Oh, thank god. Anything? Nope. Fine, let's do a light arbor run. After getting this fat loot. Okay. Never mind. Light arbor is this one, right? No, sanctum. Wait, where is the light arbor? Why are they not sorted properly? Oh. Yeah. I've not had very good luck last few days with the lightless arbor. I tried when I still had my resistances not well capped. I tried to do a few runs of the Lightless Arbor tier 3, and 3 times in a row I got one shot by the only attack I didn't manage to dodge because the shift was on cooldown. I got slightly triggered. By slightly I mean very triggered. But it is what it is. So to share my experience that I had yesterday here in the Lightless Arbor was here with the trash mobs, no worries. No good loot, but no worries either. Oh my god, I need to check 25 million of these. And the second phase of trash mobs, no worries. The first phase of the boss, no worries. And then the tree stump around which we need to walk around, it was like no problem at all. And then suddenly one single hit that I didn't manage to dash around, my dodge percentage chance would decide not to dodge and I will get one shot. It's a bit bad, but I would like to pick that up, although I don't know what it is. You know, it's the downfall of having dodge percentage as one of the defensive layers of a build. Sometimes it just doesn't work. It's not like damage reduction, mitigations, you know, all those things that you know they're going to work. Dodge, sometimes it just doesn't. What we got here? Nah, more glyphs? I would rather not. Where is the other entrance?
Not happening.
Is that the only option? I don't see it on the map. Fine, give me more glyphs then. Usually there are 2 of these doors, but I don't see the other one at all.
Not happening.
Okay.
Not happening. Not happening.
I always hope for XP shrines, but today God looked the other way. Oh, what's that? Whatever. I like the question. What do you do with the idols? I mean, it's a legitimate question because there is so much stuff that eventually, after a while, we no longer use. And the problem is some characters who want idols with specific stats, while other characters just want a ton of HP on the idols. And sometimes you have idols that look like S for the character you're using, but if you build another character, it will be very, very good. So for me, it's always worth saving them if they look interesting. Like, for example, on this character, on the rogue, I'm mostly focusing on hit points and stuff related to shadow daggers. There are a few idols with shadow daggers bonuses. While on the Rune Master, I basically only have fire bonuses and hit points when possible, but I would rather take fire bonus, ward, and things like those. What we got here? Exalted weapons. Fine. Exalted weapons is okay for me. I got a very good katana, but let me double check. It only has basically 2.5 good stats out of 5. Because melee lightning damage absolutely useless, and health on melee hit questionable at best. Hello, Giga Tree. Go. Is it working? Yes. Oh my god. Are we done here? What do you mean it didn't stay here? What the fuck?
Not happening.
It's okay. Are we done here? Yes. Other side. Oh no 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 no! What the hell? Oh. The misclick of doom. Oh my god. Didn't time that one very well. Are we done? Yes. Oh. Run. Yeah.
Not happening.
Yeah, we did it! Let's see. Foot of a mountain with legendary potential. Interesting. No, not for this character, but in general interesting. Peak of a mountain, not so much. What else did we get? Garbo. Well, we want to craft it because it has increased the leech rate, which can always be good. Garbo. Fine. And now let's go to get some fat loot. Maybe. These may be the first ones that I get. I don't think I've ever gotten Feet of a Mountain. Let's put them here. Very questionable piece. It's probably going to get recycled. You, on the other hand, you have a tiny bit of potential. You just need... Oh my god, wait. My regeneration, necrotic resistance, void resistance. Oh my god. That's actually good. That's not good at all. Recycle! At the chest that drops a helmet, yes. Yes. Add a lightless arbor kit to a random chest. Let's go. Yeah, gimme. Oh my god, that's so expensive! Add an additional rune of ascendance to all chests. Yes. 1 million? Duplicate all items from a random chest. Oh, Jesus. Man, some of us were so expensive. Don't scam me, dude bro, okay? Please, a tree friend, don't scam me. Give me some good chests. Okay, that was a bunch of runes. Even more runes. So far I'm feeling slightly scammed, please. Okay, here we need to spend a little bit of time reading. Giga Garbo. I feel like it's Giga Garbo, but maybe we can craft. Oh, this would be so good if I was still dual wielding. We need to think about it. Garbo. Garbo. No. Werber. No. 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 Cute, but no. Wow, 11 dexterity. We can pick this one up. Maybe we could make it work. Maybe. Oh, vitality and elemental resistance. If only you had the dexterity and elemental resistance. But double exalted, we pick it up. I think that's it here. Yeah. Yeah. Synchronize the strike increases melee damage. If it was physical damage, I would have been very happy. That was a lot of stuff. It was very expensive, but it was a lot of stuff. There was one that I said we can make it work. One is this one. And one is maybe this one. Let's see. 11 dexterity is a lot. But... oh my god, that was the best that I could get. Health regeneration is not that good, but it's not even complete S. And I think we do this, we level that one up to the max. What do I do with the health generation? Do I try to lock it by itself or do I just reroll? Because I still have a lot of forging potential. How are the rolls here? Well, I don't care about the bow damage. Throwing damage is a little bit below average. And the rolls themselves, we have max endurance, max health, average dexterity, very high throwing physical damage. So far I do not want to reroll these. I would like to reroll the stat, the main stat, the increased throwing damage. Let's start with this. We did it. Okay, let's generate something. Armor percentage? We keep armor percentage. For sure. Unfortunately, leveled up itself instead of hitting some other thing. But the good thing is we still have a lot of crafting potential to try to hit closer to 65 throwing damage. Throwing damage went down, we're at 39. We're at 40, not good. 52. 52 is just above average. Just above. With 25 forging potential left, I think we keep going. 53. Keep going. No! Oh, that destroyed it. Keep going. 56, okay. Okay. 56, way above average. Not amazing, but way above average. And it was on the very last roll. We give up 90 increase throwing damage, 39 increase throwing physical damage, 56 throwing damage. So it's 56, we lose 34, we gain 39, we gain +1 dexterity, we gain, we lose quite a bit of health regeneration, we gain a ton of endurance, and we gain armor, we lose some hit points, we lose cooldown recovery, which is a bummer, we gain, okay. Excuse me? Okay. No, 100, 1999, what the hell? Lost a bit of necrotic resistance, which is not ideal. Not from this one though, from something else that I switched earlier. Looks okay. Looks okay. I want to see what we can get from this one, just because tier 6 physical damage while dual wielding is interesting. As long as... Man, it says. Okay, fine, never mind. This one, we keep it. What's the maximum roll of critical strike multiplier? 20. Fine. I think this stuff goes in the chest. With only 3.9 million, I think I will not do another tier 3 lightless arbor. I may not have enough cash to actually get the rewards. What the defense? 122 critical strike avoidance means that I still need the node. By the node, I mean this node, so that I can be above 100. We were doing Spirits of Fire, right? Yeah, for a higher armor roll. Oh, this way. 199 HP triggers me a little bit. We have Shadow Boroboro there and Purple Ring here. Fine. We do Ring, then we kill the boss when we do the Shade. Defeat... Oh! End me, please. Just if the spawning of the waves was faster, I would be okay with this kind of monolith, but sometimes it's very annoying. I saw a 25k, which is pretty nice.
Not happening.
Go near the shadows, they're your friends. There you go.
Not happening.
But I really hope they will rework Dancing Strikes for release. Because it's such a fun skill to use. With this setup, it feels like instead of fighting, I'm kiting. Because you drop the shadows, then the shadows detonate the things that spin around and just spread death and disease among all the enemies. But I'm not really fighting, I'm just kiting around. Whereas Dancing Strikes is so fun to use, because you're really there in the middle of the fight, but the scaling is so bad. So bad. Shadow daggers increase... Ah, pity. One was good, one was bad. Can fight the boss. The boss here is... Who is the boss? I don't remember. I really don't remember. Sometimes I farm the dragon timeline for like 5 hours. I fight the boss and I think, wait, who is the boss? Who am I fighting? Even though I've been doing it for like 5 hours straight. My brain works in mysterious ways, essentially. Suboptimal ways, for the most part. Oh. Kill enemies to find the dude and then kill the dude. And we went the wrong way.
Not happening.
I kinda miss the Smoke Weaver with the reduced cooldown on shift. But compared to a katana, Smoke Weaver deals so little damage. I'm not doing anything. He died from one cast. And a bit of spinning. Nothing useful. Hello, kawaii potato! Wait, how come I couldn't see your message on my screen? I'm being bamboozled by YouTube. You're still at work. Oh no. Working late today. We're in the grinding process. Fear not, fear not. We spent millions of gold giving them to a tree. Don't ask me about the mechanics of how it works because it's a mystery even for me. Got some nice loot, got some upgrades for my character. Doing well overall. Giga garbage.
Not happening.
The simulated universe runs were some of the most cursed I've done in a while though. Very few things to level up, and all those that have been leveled up were very disappointing. Very, very disappointing.
Not happening.
We are 5 days away from the release of the game, which means it's going to be released. Let's see. Today is Friday, and it's the 16th, so it's going to be Saturday 17, Sunday 18, Monday 19,
Not happening.
Tuesday 20, Wednesday... Okay, Wednesday. It's going to be released Wednesday, maybe. Because of the time zones. I really hate the time zones for game releases, because sometimes I feel omega hyped, thinking, yeah, the game is going to release today, let's go! Oh, it's today in the US. So it's tomorrow for me. Or, you know, it's today in Europe, which means it's when I sleep. Stuff like that. I will need to double check later if Steam mentions something about the local release of the Last Epoch. It's a bit like the banners in gacha games. Don't mind this one. This one is terrible. Don't mind this one. Keep it. This one is terrible. Those were quite a lot of rings that I didn't mind. Damage, void resistance, physical resistance. I need void, I need physical. So, however we craft them, I need to make sure that we still have some form, some amount of physical and void resistance. Here we have mana regeneration, which is very nice for this build, and throwing damage. I think I will start... this one is probably going to be good for my Rune Master, not for this character. Here we have some potential, but we need to transform this into something that we can use. Otherwise, we are pretty much doomed. I cannot use attunement on this build. Critical strike chance is not very good for my character. We went to 5. Is it flat? Yeah, it's flat. Let's try to lock it. Wait, not that one. No. Wait, what? Here, okay. Let's try to lock it. It worked. Discovery. Wait, what? I locked the flat endurance and I rolled endurance percentage. It's nice. I need physical resistance, unfortunately. Otherwise, I go to 68, I believe. Yeah, 68 is not terrible, but it's a little bit on the lower end. But endurance is really good. Fine. I think it's worth it, just because endurance is really good. You would be something useful. Oh no, we need to remove it. We did it. Elemental damage, fire resistance. I have a bad feeling about all of this. Oh my god. I mean, I'm critting, which is great because I'm not wasting forging potential, but I keep rolling useless things. Yeah, this is a disaster of a ring. Absolute disaster of a ring. This one kinda activates my almonds a bit. Just annoying for that physical resistance. This is definitely a ring worth keeping because there is a chance that, you know, by crafting something, I will get a higher physical resistance roll, and then we will be very happy. Here I have 33 forging potential. Wait, why am I using these? Just for a critical strike avoidance? Because the rest of... I think I left in the stash better boots. Movement? Oh, wait. Movement speed. Okay. I don't think I will be using any uniques for the fit. Purple. Nah. Dexterity, attunement. We can try to craft these. These are awful. These, attunement, movement speed, intelligence, armor, physical resistance. I like the really high movement speed, but it will be very difficult to make that one usable. We don't need the strength, we don't need intelligence. Tap 10. Physical resistance. Oh my god, 14 intelligence. Health and intelligence. Intelligence, fatality. No. Then let's go to the IO tabs. The IO tabs could have some magical stuff on them. Or some absolute garbage. Oh yeah, these are those that I'm using on the Room Master. No, not exactly these, because the Room Master has a better one, but... Attunement. Intelligence, attunement, armor. No. Movement speed, attunement, cooldown, armor percentage. Nah. No. Dexterity. Let's look into those. That's a lot of armor. Movement speed. But I think 8 vitality is the max. Oh, for 0 forging potential. Never mind, then. Snowdrift. Don't. I think there can be some potential shenanigans with a Snowdrift with legendary potential. Just because it's so much extra movement speed, but I don't think it's worth going too deep into exploring that territory. Let's take them out for a moment. Poison resistance, physical resistance. We can work on this. A lot of health. We can work on this. Here we have... These look nice. I have a feeling that I equipped these, but that I actually wanted these. I may be completely wrong though, but kinda have that feeling. Speed, physical resistance, health, dexterity. We can work on these. We cannot work on those. Okay. So at the moment, we have an empty feat slot. We would really like some critical strike avoidance, just to cap. But we also want some necrotic resistance. Everything else is a bonus. I have critical strike avoidance here, so let's put them there. Wait, what? Oh, these are also critical strike avoidance and craftable, I believe. Yeah. It has experimental haste, still have 33 forging potential. Because of that, we can do... Where is it? This one. I don't want either of those two though. It's going to be difficult. Okay. Can you give me dexterity? Or movement speed? Okay. What's that? That was actually very good. Not amazing, because, you know, we got critical strike avoidance combined with armor and reduced bonus damage taken from critical strike. Usually having one of the two is better. These are pretty solid boots now. They do not fix our resistance issue, but they're very solid. Let's put them here. They're pretty much finished, right? Yeah. Let's keep them here. Now, unfortunately, critical strike avoidance is a suffix. What this means is we cannot roll critical strike avoidance here, which is a little bit annoying. The only way to do so no, this one only changes a prefix. It would be very painful, but the only way is to try to snipe elemental resistance and remove it. Doing this. And it's painful because both movement speed and health, in particular health, are things that I would like to keep. And I'm sure that there are going to be some builds where I want elemental resistance. So I think I will not craft these right now because they can be very good, but they just don't match well with the build that I have right now. Let's see here what we can do. Well, let's start with that. Can we get dexterity? Okay, that's a problem. That's a GG. Cooldown recovery speed is good. Insane amount of elemental resistances? Not really. I don't need them. Not worth crafting right now. How much physical resistance do I need? I don't, actually. So, ideally, I would reroll it, make it become necrotic resistance, and then even if it's a low roll, I can seal it, and trying to get critical strike avoidance. That would be the perfect ideal outcome. But before that... that uses 17! What the fuck? 415. Oh my god, we're almost done. Ah, we're done. It's a shame. Not bad, but it's a shame. Dexterity attunement. Experimental ward gain on traversal. 6 ward gain per 10 missing mana when you use a traversal skill. Not awful. Okay. No, don't do the bamboozle. Don't do the bamboozle. Don't do the thing that you give me everything that I don't want ever for the rest of... Good job. Good job. I really don't want lightning resistance. Lightning, we need to reroll it into critical strike avoidance or health. Health was not the worst. Let's finish leveling up that. That was not great. Because now I only have one chance at rerolling elemental resistance into something useful. And that something useful, we do not actually have a lot of option among the suffixes. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would be great. 5 out of whatever they are. And we only have one roll. Previously, we would have had 2. Is there anything that I want to reroll here? Speed, cold resist. Cold resistance is a bit low, but whatever. The movement speed on the boots, the one in the prefix, is good. Health is a fine roll. Yeah. Man, if it was necrotic, or even better, critical strike avoidance, it would be so good. But that was very good as well. This is very good. Cooldown recovery speed is really good for this build. Stay there. Wait, what's that? Reduce damage taken from critical strikes. Ah, we got destroyed there. We're getting obliterated. Oh my god. Yeah, these are pretty bad. Here... No. No. Okay. Wow, we're getting scammed there. Oh. So what's the situation now? The situation is that if I want to To have critical strike avoidance, I have two options, 1 and 2. And these are clearly better for my build. Because of the dexterity. That's a lot of dexterity, it's a lot of damage. These would be better in general because there is some extra effect. But at the same time they're not that amazing. How many hit points do I have? Still 199, no changes there. Okay, it was not the worst. Fine. Oh, now we can go back. Now we can go to the Shade of Ouroboros, fight the boss, and add some corruption to the timeline. Quite a few upgrades today. Quite a few. Little bit annoyed by necrotic resistance. Where do I get so much lightning resistance? Here's a lot. There's a 10 here. 17. Yeah. I will need to check if I can. Because I'm way past the cap of physical. Maybe I can just find a couple of small idols with necrotic resistance. I don't need a lot. Like if I could have yeah, something like 7 and 7 or rolls like those, I would be very, very close to the cap. Oh my god, this one. Please, the Last Epoch guys, make the spawn of the waves in this fight faster.
Not happening. Not happening.
Slow, man. I really might have to check my shift skill points.
Not happening.
Because getting an extra... getting some extra mana back is so important from shift.
Not happening.
Oh my god, we still need 10 waves. Why? How could the government allow this to happen? Who greenlit this? 30 small waves of enemies spawning slowly. Oh.
Not happening.
I mean, it's actually 16 waves, but it's also based on the stability.
Easy. Too easy.
Dagger Mastery. Meh. Meh. And let's see the thing that I was mentioning. What I need is necrotic. We had... Nope. Well, let's put it here. Necrotic resistance. Six necrotic resistance here. No. I need to check every tab because although I have a few tabs that are specific for what we call the relics. They're small and it's very easy for me to put them in wrong tabs. So let's see. No. Oops. No. They shouldn't be in uniques. But better to check. Only that. What is it even? Meh. So we can replace physical resistance for healing effectiveness, increases stun chance. Okay. Can do this, it's actually a little bit better. Slave patrolling Imperial Watches. Hello, Imperial Watch. Goodbye, Imperial Watch. It's still alive. I almost died. Almost checkmate Sir Grindelot. That was embarrassing. We're doing a ton of damage. I need to check the mods after this fight. Because the last thing that I want is fight the Shade of Ouroboros and die and lose all the Ouroboros progress. That would be so upsetting at 100 corruption. Meh. Deadly if not damage. Deadly if not damage. Movement speed and damage. Undead enemies increase damage. 50%. Okay. Not really okay, but I understand. It is what it is. Oh, it's the three dudes. Yeah. Almost got one shot again. Ooh.
Embrace the flame.
Ooh.
Not happening.
You will be snuffed out.
Shut up.
Not happening.
Erupt. Embrace the flame.
Not happening.
I'm surprised they're not taking a lot more damage than this.
Burn to ashes.
Okay, let's do that.
Not happening.
Eternal flame. Be engulfed.
Strip all of them alive. Really? Ooh.
You will be embrace the flame.
I have so much AoE damage that oh, okay, one is down.
Burn to ashes. The
Not
strongest
happening.
burn the brightest. Flame.
Two are down. There we go. They all died together. We got from 130 armor to 298. Okay, that's a good improvement. Fire damage, minion damage. That's a very significant improvement. That's an extra 168 armor. GG. Got a couple of keys. Piece of garbage. Giga piece of garbage. But I don't remember having one in the stash. Let's save it. Oh, I got a mail. Hold on a moment. Who sent me a mail? Who are you and how dare you send me... Oh, okay, Bandcamp telling me that a band that I like released a new album. And now we can fight the Shade of Ouroboros with... Wait a moment. Can we fight a monolith? Just to reduce the count by one. Is there a monolith that I can easily access with just one move? No. Sir Grandolot in the past was such a piece of garbage. Fine, let's go to a Giga buff, the Shade of Oroboro. let, let me praise the sun. Where is the chat? Oh no, the chat window is closed. I cannot praise the sun. Please, Shade of Oroboro, be kind to me. Use some lube, no sand. He took no damage. Okay, now he took some damage. Don't do that thing to me. No hentai, please. No. Man, everything is down. I should hit like a truck. Yeah.
Not happening.
Okay. This should be the last one. GG, Shade of Oroboro. Can you give me a legendary 2 or 3? Boink. 1. Eh. Ideally 4. I would really like a legendary potential 4, but I already got a 3, so let's not. I think I with 298. What's the max roll? 320. Yeah. We high roll that one like small pieces of garbage. I could farm this one a little bit more because 31% chance to shred a physical resistance on hit is nice, but one of the other blessings that are here is a huge armor percentage buff, and I wouldn't mind to get that as well. Now, Age of Winter boss can be a little bit obnoxious with this build. Because with this build I like enemies that chase me or that stay in one place without moving too much. The Fear the Dear guy from this timeline that does none of those things, which is not ideal at all. Which unique rings do we even get in this timeline? I don't remember. But there are some good unique rings, so let's clear some of those nodes. Worst case scenario... Defeat the waves. Worst case scenario, it's just XP, gold, and a good time.
Easy. Too easy. Not.
I hope I will not get too ass blasted with a new character on release. Because it's probably going to be a character similar to this one. On this one, I had a good start, also because I was able to transfer some of my equipment that I had on my Room Master. Not you know, the stuff that the Room Master is using, but I played the Room Master for hundreds of hours, so as I was going along, I got a lot of uniques, low-level useful gear, and so this rogue had a very nice head start. But on release, the character that I will create will be online, so the start will definitely be a little bit slower, and I'm hoping I will not get too ass blasted by the RNG gods. But at least crafting is very good in this game, very deterministic. Not 100% deterministic, but you can more or less target things that you want. And if you cannot craft what you want, you can farm what you want in terms of uniques. So all in all, it's a very good system. What's the time? 11, okay. How much stuff is left?
Not happening.
Come here. Go to the shadows, they're your friends. Yoink.
Not happening.
clearly doesn't deal as much damage as the Rune Master. But not even too far off. The problem when comparing the two builds for me is that on the Rune Master I have some gear that it's absolutely ludicrous. I'm using the Hyperion on the Rune Master. Let me see if that's the correct name, but I think it is. If I could find this one. I'm using one of these on the Rune Master, which makes the build harder to complete, because suddenly, instead of scaling just with intelligence, you scale with intelligence and attunement for the 3% more damage per attunement per invocation with the Ra or the second rune, which is what you do with the Hydra. And so it makes it harder to scale everything perfectly, because you suddenly need an extra stat. And, you know, they're both prefixes, intelligence and attunement, so it's not easy. But I managed to do it. I have most of my craftable pieces with defeat waves again, with intelligence and attunement. And the overall damage is absolutely absurd. And, you know, with a bit of synergies, you summon a Hydra. The Hydra kills something, it spawns another Hydra automatically. That second Hydra that spawns kills something, because the damage they deal is absurd. And so the second Hydra spawns another Hydra. It's absolute madness. Meanwhile, you are just dashing around in essentially invulnerable form, while also generating over 10,000 ward. That character is insane. It's going to get nerfed on release for sure.
Not happening.
I was reading that there is a skill on the Rune Master. Not sure if it's on the Rune Master or the Mage in general. But essentially it gives more magic penetration than what it's supposed to do. It's bugged. That one is probably going to be fixed, but it's not the issue, doing air quotes, of the build. It's just that, mechanically speaking, the build is insane. Like, if I cared about leaderboards or stuff like that, I would definitely do another Rune Master, Hydra Rune Master on release, but I couldn't care less about that.
Not happening. Not happening.
It's like 27 out of 40.
These not happening. Not happening.
We should be almost done.
Not
Okay. And for so little rewards. Yeah, these maps need some rework. Like, you don't get any loot during the map, it's slow, it's not rewarding at all. Still far from a shade of Ouroboros. No, I mean, still far from fighting the boss. I may consider... It's 4 plus 55 plus 9. How do we... Oh, we make it past 200. What are the mods? That's a lot of extra health. But it's going to take 3 full nodes to get through. Fine, let's go to the Shade of Ouroboros. Worst case scenario, I die, and we need to restart, and I feel bad.
An eternity of pain, unchanging.
He casted the shield the moment that I used my ability. He countered me. What the hell?
not happening.
It's evolving. Yeah, but that one you took it all in your mouth. Get wrecked. Yeah, he's very tanky.
Not happening.
There was two mods that gave him basically 100% extra hit points, otherwise it would be already dead pretty much.
Not happening.
Let's see if he can go back. Oh, that was nice. That was very nice.
Not happening.
Yes, eat all the spinningness.
Not happening.
Smoke thing.
Not happening.
No.
Not happening.
GG, Shadow Voroboro. You didn't drop the ring, but you gave me the boots? Really? I think I don't have the boots. Or maybe I only have one. Because the ring is extremely... is an extremely common drop. Really, really common. I get it pretty much every time that I kill a Shadow Voroboro. The boots don't have that many. Definitely not. Let's save the boots. Fine, let's go this way. Ouch.
Not happening.
What do we need to do? Destroy the siege spire singular? Okay.
Not happening.
It's still up? Oh my god, the tanky siege spire of destiny. Give me gloves? Nah.
Not happening.
But uniques in general are pretty exciting, because there are some that you can fit in a lot of builds, some enable builds, and you know, every time that they drop with the legendary potential, there is some potential in there, no pun intended. But it's a pity that the set pieces are so underwhelming in this game. 'Cause off the top of my head, I don't remember many set pieces that are really, really worth using. At least past the level up phase. You know, when you're leveling up, there is a good chance that a set piece here and there or whatever is going to be better than the random blue and yellow stuff that you find, but... Like, I remember in the good old days of hack-and-slash games, having sets was the end game. Either a full set or a mix of sets. Here in the Last Epoch, when you drop a set piece, you're like, fuck, could I get syphilis instead? At least I have a story to tell about.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
Turn should be down. It's not down.
Not happening.
What did you drop? I don't know, but I picked it up.
Not happening.
That's a lot of garbage on the screen. Let's clean a bit. Wait, what's this? Oh, shards.
Not happening.
I would have been very upset if it was an XP shrine and I only noticed it basically at the end of a map. You see, like 30%, the base is common, 30 resistance, fire damage, whatever. Chance to ignite, fire damage over time, flame ward, increased spell cast speed. It looks nice, but there is a very good chance that even just when you're leveling up, you're going to find a random yellow ring that is going to be better for you because it has resistances or because it has critical avoidance or because whatever. And it feels bad when set pieces don't even power creep yellow stuff. Dice of Remedy, throwing damage. Ah, but it's the base with the critical strike. Feels bad, man. We get... what's this ring? No, thank you. I don't remember if I have that one with legendary potential, so let's save it. Friend damage, poison resistance, endurance, mana. I could... Let's hashtag believe. Let's hashtag believe. What can I even get from the prefixes on the relic? I don't honestly know. Stats, okay. Mana regeneration, spell. Man, there are so many. Most of them are S. That's the problem. Yeah. One forging potential left. Rip. Here. Do I have space? Nope. Do I have space? Yep. Okay, timeline is the same. Idols. Let's farm idols. If the special nodes were for swords, I would definitely go. But they're not in this timeline.
Not happening.
What's the mission? Oh, we need to defeat the assassin. Okay. We found the assassin.
Not happening.
What do we have here? XP? No. Just a few days ago, if I played the game for 2/3 hours, I would make 2 level ups at least. Now I've been playing it for way more than 2. I did less than half a level.
Not happening.
Not a fan of the amount of HP I lost there. How many hit points do you still have?
Not happening.
Oh my god, a lot. Meh. Okay, let's see. If I found a small idol, I want it with necrotic resistance. If all of this is garbage, yeah. Shields? Don't really need a shield like the purple node shield. I will need to check how much corruption it provides. Because the shield that I'm using does not have legendary potential, so no point in farming purples. Like sure, one day maybe I will drop the, but what's this? Gauntlets of something. It's like in 4 days, 5 days we get the release of a game, and these characters I would play them way less. It's the reason why I would really like to make level 100 on Dumpling. Dumpling is the name of this rogue. Because the build is decent. Level 100 the character is finished. And my offline characters will stay offline, will enjoy retirement. They will be happy with their retired life. And I will be focusing on online characters from next week.
Not happening.
Just don't like to leave things half finished. And the shield I'm not expecting to find one with legendary potential. Definitely. It's a rare drop. I got it from a random ascension. And I was stunned there. And managing to find one with legendary potential, the odds are extremely low. So it's not something I will actively look into. At least making it to level 100 would make me happy. It was not very easy actually, Dumpling. We got slightly as blasted there. This garbage, okay. Wait, what's this? Throwing physical damage is good. I believe it doesn't fit my build at all. But it's looking neat. Definitely worth saving. 100% worth saving. I have a crazy amount of equipment that I'm saving, but I wonder how the stash management will work on online characters. Like, will the new online characters from the after the release of the game have a new separate empty stash? It would make sense, yeah. I mean, I'm sure it's not going to be shared in terms of what's inside, but I wonder whether the size of the stash will have to be redeveloped from scratch. It's not expensive, and you know, it's just a way to dump gold. But considering that I will be starting from zero, I will have to manage it a little bit better than this one. This stash is a mess. I can never find anything. It was in nice order for the first day or two, then the loot was too much. Mainly because I'm a hoarder. I kept saving everything because, well, maybe 7 years from now I might be interested in building a character that uses a bow that scales with physical damage but adds fire damage as well, and I have a lot of garbage in the bank that I should just delete. But after the release of the game, maybe I don't need to worry about it. I just leave the offline bank there forever. Yeah, save the time. Never do today what you could do tomorrow, or what you could avoid doing tomorrow in case there are changes in your life. That's the wisdom that you've learned from yours truly today. Why have I no mana? What the hell? What's this? Man. I wonder if you cannot deal critical strikes, how it interacts with the Shadow Knives that are guaranteed to crit. Maybe the game bugs out. It's the more reasonable outcome. I think I could keep this one. Yeah. A scepter? Show me the light. It's almost 11:30. It's about time for me to leave. I need to do a little bit of shopping later after all this grind. I promised my little daughter that I will get her some money to play with. You know, play money. And I have no idea where to find it. That's the main problem. So I will have to go to look for it in toy shops or one of those places where they sell notebooks and things like those. Also, I need to buy food for our dinner, because we would like to have dinner tonight. We would like to insert food in our abdomens. And I'm in charge of dinner today. Well, to be fair, I'm in charge of dinner 99% of the time. But today I'm in charge of cooking, actually. What do we need to do? Oh, the bacon. Let's charge the bacon. This grinding session of 2 hours, 2 hours and a half, was so good compared to everything that I did during the weekend. In the weekend I play way more than this. Every time that I had some spare time, I would just fire up the Last Epoch and grind stuff everywhere. And I didn't get any upgrade in many hours of playing. This morning, 2 hours and a half, I got a better weapon, not ideal, but better weapon. Replaced most of my gear, got some upgrades, kept most of my resistances, got more hit points, more damage. It was great. Really successful grinding session. Who is... Oh, there is a flamethrower dude back there. I do not approve of this message. There. Are we done? Why is there someone... Oh, okay. GG. I like when I go to the revealing node and everything is trash and I don't care about it. It really makes me think a lot, like I've accomplished something with my time. But I want to double check shift. I really want to get this. I really want to gain this. What do I remove? If I had to remove a single point, which is what I need, I would like to add 1 point here, actually. I need the Shadow Dagger stuff. Unseen strike hits in a wider area. It's actually pretty good. Cooldown recovery is a must. These two are a must. I mean, the only place where I see myself being able to take out a point is here. Oh, I cannot, because I need the 2 points to... Oh my god, where do I get him then? Do I remove 1 from Unseen Strike? I think so. And so when this one levels back to 20, I will put 1 point here to have more mana recovery. This build is so mana hungry. So hungry. I don't know, I guess we clear this node, which is Garbo, then we clear this one, then we clear this one, and then we look for a Shade of Ouroboros, because we will be basically at the cap. Ideally, I want to kill the boss, the Shade of Ouroboros, and then I'm out. But we have to wait and see how much it takes. Oh my god, we start with this now, with this.
Not happening. Not happening.
The way it was running was funnier than usual. I almost died to a bunch of dogs because somehow one of them stunned me.
Not happening.
Like, imagine having 25 million dodge chance and stun reduction, armor reduction, everything reduction, and like 3 dogs stun you and you die. That... I really cannot believe people play hack and slash games in hardcore mode. Like, for me, it's unfathomable. I remember when more than a decade ago, I started playing Path of Exile. I could not handle the fact that I was often dying just because the servers were lagging. I could not handle it. I completely stopped playing Path of Exile after 3 or 4 months because of that reason. And so for me, people who can handle playing hardcore just for the challenge of it are, wow, maximum respect from me. I would never be able to do it. What's this? The waves again? What is this curse?
Not happening.
The instant I said that it's about time for me to leave, so I hope we can get some quick maps. We get wave after wave. Now we just need the one where where we need to stay in the center of the bridge. Ouch, what are you doing?
Not happening.
That enemy is basically copying my build. You have the movement. They're learning, they're evolving. It's AI-powered enemies. And when you drop the shadows and a pack of enemies goes on top of them, and then you detonate them, it feels so good. Everything getting one shot in AoE, while you're already halfway away on the opposite side of the screen.
Not happening. Not happening.
30, 42, okay. 33. Oh, you sacks of garbage. Ouch, ouch, ouch. What's this? Nah. Plus 2 black arrows dropped by something and throwing damage. Is it the kind of the kind of idol that I should keep for future use? Maybe. Maybe. Not for this character, but... Tears of a Forest with true legendary potential. That's interesting. You really want to activate my almonds, right? Can we get throwing damage? Level of Umbral Blades is also pretty good. Oh my god. Oh, it doesn't work here. Okay. It's flat health. I would like to have flat health, but I believe there are also some suffixes on this kind of thingy that can be very juicy. Plus, I really need necrotic resistance, or it's not kept. Let's be brave and stunning. We level it up once. Then we seal it. Not with that, oh my god, this. We seal it. It didn't work. Damn, that's it. Yeah. We tried. We should not have tried. No Shade of Oroboro. There. I was hoping that a shade would show up there at the bottom left. Look, it's so bright, oh my god.
Not happening.
It's either the waves map or a map that actively damages my already poor eyesight. Jeez, that was brutal. What's that? A named dude in this economy?
Not happening.
that dropped 71 gold. Now I understand why. Thank you, game. Thank you. Ooh. I was reading what do we have to do in this map, and then I started hearing, oh! And I understood that it was better if I paid a little bit more attention to what was happening on screen. Hello, Giga Dragon. Oh my god. What do you mean I'm dead? Look at my hit points. What is this bullshit? What? I can see my mid health bar. I'm not sure how it happened. Well, I guess let's clear that one just to have an idea of where to go. 'Cause I only wanted to clear that node for the reward. I don't really care about other things. Slay enemies, locate the beacon. Okay. There is the beacon. I see the arrow, but I don't see it on the overlay.
Not happening.
How far is it? Oh my god, it just showed up on the overlay at the bottom here. What's the time? 20 to 12. Really getting bamboozled here. First the longest maps in existence, then a dragon that kills me while I still have the hit points. I would like the VAR thingy from soccer. What is it called? The video assistance friends.
Not happening.
Those that will tell you, yeah, it was offside. But it was not. No, we saw a video, a recording that you cannot see. We're only going to show it to you from a particular angle that makes it look like we were right. But the one that would be the most clear, nah, you cannot see that one. Okay. You just have to trust us, bro. No shady stuff at all. A bit like the referees in the NBA in general. Man, the referees in the NBA are so bad. No wonder I don't see many referees from the NBA when there are international championships and stuff like that. I wonder why. They would be hung in the arena within the first half of the first quarter. Okay, didn't get anything here, but it's okay. Let's see. Shade of Ouroboros. No shade yet? Oh my god. I need to go that direction. Hopefully after the tidal node we have a Shade of Ouroboros. But I'm also very thirsty. I need to pour a little bit of tea, which is basically over. Oh. But, you know, I have learned that that amount of tea during winter is enough for one of my streams. In summer, no. In summer, I need to drink way more because it's hot. But in winter, a giga jug of tea is enough. Don't throw Hadoukens at me, please. It was more like a Kamehameha, to be fair. What the hell was the thing? Damage, mana gain, health, let resist. Can pick it up. Doesn't look that interesting though. What do we need to do? Slay enemies to locate the dude and then kill dude. Okay. Well, we located the dude.
Not happening.
So we're halfway there. It's a bit far. Shut up! You and your motivational species. Why am I taking so much damage? What the hell are the mods of this low corruption thingy?
Not happening.
I should not be taking so much damage at this low corruption. But you know, imagine reading the modifiers. Imagine. Like it's not happening. Pair of gloves. They're garbage. This one is awful. What's this? A toxic Zweihander. Excuse me. I'm sorry, Captain Ariani. I wasn't really familiar with your game. What the fuck? There was some clenching at that moment. What's this? We have idol here. Trash idol. Started there. I think it's more likely that going in that direction we find a shade first. No, no, defeat the waves again. It's always the waves. And I died. I was checking the time. Okay, let's get this, an extra 4 mana. That one is cursed. Let's do this.
Not happening. Easy. Too easy.
It's not very easy. We just got one shot, Dumpling. Come on. Oh, Rune of Despair. Okay. Here we have a quiver and a belt. Let's pick up the belt.
Not happening.
There are some hackings. Oh my god. What I was saying, unironically, there are some hack and slash games that if you don't pay attention to what is happening, nothing really happens to your character. It's like whatever. You take a little bit of damage from trash mobs, but nothing really happens. And then there are some games like Last Epoch, Path of Exile, and many others that if you don't pay attention for half a second because you're looking at something, you're reading, someone called you, there is a medical emergency, you need to feed your dog for a moment or whatever, you just get insta-gibbed even by trash mobs. Wish there was a pause button. Oh no, wrong way! Is there an opening here?
Not happening.
I honestly don't remember. There should be. Yeah, let's go. Let me go.
Not happening.
What I would really like to happen before release for this character is two things. One, make it to level 100, which is possible, although it's going to be hard, because next few days, during the weekend I'm busy. I have to handle family stuff, and then I have to work, so it's not really going to be easy to make it to 100. And in addition to that, I would really like to find a Smoke Weaver with legendary potential. Still nothing. Let's go this way. Because Smoke Weaver is not particularly good for this build, but if at least it had a little bit of legendary potential, I could craft something on it, you know, to make up for the... What? For the otherwise very bad stats that it has. What are them? I really need to check what mods there are. 28% damage, 230% in critical... Oh, okay, now I understand. Now I understand. If I crit, they deal an insane amount of damage. Okay, that's fine. Not really fine, but you know what I mean. Like, at least we know. Knowledge is power, and power is knowledge? I remember I heard something like that from a movie, and it didn't make any sense. But they make it sound like as if it was something smart. I blame that movie, although I don't remember what it was. Both patrolling, so there is only another one. Okay. Please die. It's still alive.
Not happening.
Okay. Can we get any closer to a shade? Yeah, wait, no. How did my brain think that this was a shade? I honestly said yeah, because when I looked here for a brief second, I thought it was a shade of Ouroboros. Not even close. I cannot even say I'm sleepy now. It's almost 12. In the morning, not at night. Shut up.
Not happening.
What is destroy the Moonspire? Only one? Okay, thank God. Can we have more destroy a single Moonspire echoes, please? On release? I already have a million of those, even with potential. So let's go. Trash. Is it trash? Yeah. And not necessarily trash. Oh, that's the real shade of Ouroboros. Not like the fake shade of Ouroboros that we all clearly saw earlier. Enemies have 60% increased health and damage. Jesus Christ. Let's fight the boss. At least we drop some of that stuff no matter what happens. Who? Oh my God, the fear of the dear guy with all that stuff. Oh, I have a very bad feeling about this.
Is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand.
At least I see the hit bar going down. The last time that I fought this dude, the mods were not about damage. They were basically all about hit points. I was not damaging it. It was so obnoxious. Fight must have lasted 10 minutes.
Shatter.
Now it's like I know that if I get hit, I pretty much get one shot, but at least it's losing hit points.
Do not stand in my way. Shatter.
Come on, do the thing.
This
Not this one, not this one.
rise.
I did it the moment I had the shift on cooldown. I blame the fear of the dear guy. Let's go back to the fear of the dear guy. Now, like 25 modifiers dropped, so it's going to be an easier fight. If I pay attention to it, which is a pretty big if.
This is a mercy.
And it's the reason why I would really like to have Smoke Weaver back in the build. To have a shorter cooldown on shift. It's such an important skill for this build. Like, it does everything. Helps survival, helps triggering the shadows for the Giga Nuke. And having it on a shorter cooldown is so important.
Do not stand in my way. Shatter. Behold the rage of
No, I will not behold the rage. I refuse.
is a mercy. Do not stand in my way.
Are we going to do... Yeah. Yeah. Oof. That was very close.
Shatter. This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way.
Oh!
Champions, aid me. Shatter. This is a mercy.
That lasted no time.
Stand in my way.
Not happening.
Usually the transition phase feels a bit longer than that. With the Room Master, that fight is so easy. Because the dash on the Room Master has pretty much no cooldown. So even when the dude runs away and you find yourself in the blizzard of doom, you have a dash there, the flame dash, whatever it's called. So it's not a problem. With this build though, if I use the dash to run away from him, it means I'm not using to trigger the shades, the shadows actually. And that's a huge loss of damage.
Do not stand in
But at the same time, you know, if you do not have the shift available, you get farmed by the fear of the dear guy.
Do not stand in my
I think you should dash soon. Yeah.
Not happening.
shatter. This is a mercy.
Shut up.
Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me.
Not active.
Do not stand in my way.
Are you stuck there, you moron?
This is a mercy.
That would be great.
Come, sons of Artor. Aid me.
They looked a bit stuck, to be honest. Like he used the dash and he went from here to here, looking an absolute turd.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
He's kinda stuck. Checkmate, fear the dear dude. I'm probably going to die to some dumb attack now. After I said checkmate, dear dude.
Stand in my way.
Uh-oh, it's no longer stuck, it's over. GG.
This is a mercy.
Oh, I have no mana, that's why.
Not active.
GG, fear the dear guy.
Protect my people.
Let's see what we got. Endurance is good. Everything else is bad. Endurance, not awful, but it's not what I was looking forward to. There is a huge armor percentage blessings here from this fight, and I didn't hit it. So we keep the one that we have now, and let's see. This one I think I do not have it with legendary potential. Oh, we're full. Let's keep it. Faithful Frozen. I already have it. So let's just go. And then we do Shade of Ouroboros, and then it's time for me to run. It's really, really late for me. Oh, but we need to go through this first. Okay. What's the modifier? Health and damage, enemies and rage. So after we clear this, those two mods will be gone, and we only need to fight the shade with the 60% increased health and damage, which is, you know, it's never amazing, but there is no realistic way to make sure that the difficult fights have no mods. You really need to do a lot of shenanigans during the monolith navigation. It's doable, but it feels like a huge waste of time.
Easy. Too easy. Not happening.
What's the quest? Oh, we need to slay enemies to locate and then seal the gate. Okay.
Not happening.
Where is the gate?
Not happening.
Gate, please?
Not happening.
Oh, it's an ambush now. Okay. Everything on cooldown. Not great.
Not happening.
GG ambush. Oh, Rune of Ascendance. Nice. Don't get many Rune of Ascendance from trash mobs. Multi-shot bow dam. I mean, it's not for my build, but that kind of mod you need to keep it. Don't care about this. Keep this. No. No. And now it's do or die. Did not even check how much corruption we would get, but anyway, it's the last fight of the day for me. Need to go to do shopping, then come back and start to work. Shut up. Oh my god. I forgot that he would have this fight pattern. Because different shades at different corruptions will have different fight patterns, and I was not thinking about this one at all. Oh.
Not happening.
Oh. Okay. No, don't oblivion me, bro.
Not
Ooh,
happening.
I dodged that one. That's annoying. Do I have anything that is not on cooldown? Okay.
Not happening.
GG, Shade of Ouroboros. Give me the ring this time. Oh! No, I only care about the ring if it has legendary potential. Because of the regular one, I probably 25 million in the bank. Doesn't matter. Because there is a world in which I get another one with a free legendary potential, and then I grab a ring with good stuff, and I infuse it with that, and I have a double Siphon of Anguish. But it's not going to be easy. Not going to be easy. I don't even know what are the odds of legendary potential free on that ring. Not high. Pretty sure they're not high. What is all this garbage that I picked up? Mostly garbage, to be honest. Fine, let's just... Oh my god, we're full. Full of garbagerino. Do I have space here on 7? I will dump everything here without even checking. This is stuff that is not really for crafting right now. It's more potentially useful stuff to keep in the stash for future use. And so today we started the stream. This was not kept. This was at 74. This was not kept, and it was very low. It was around 30, and this was not kept. By the end of the stream, in less than 3 hours, we borderline kept all our resistances apart from necrotic, but 66 is not even the worst thing in the history of mankind. Got some extra armor, got some extra dodge, got some extra hit points, got some extra damage. This one is better than what I had. This is better than what I had. This is better than what I had. I didn't change this. I don't remember if I changed this earlier today. Maybe. These, yeah. These, yeah. This one is the same. This one is the same. And no new idols apart from this one. And hopefully I will find another one with the necrotic resistance. Man, I'm so close to the cap anyway. I just need one more small idol with necrotic resistance. And then I'm pretty much done. Yeah, others are good. Yeah, others are good. So, that will be all for today. Thank you for stopping by. And the next stream next week is going to be Friday again. the week after that one, we will have to talk about it, because I really want to do my Hanabi pulse on stream. But if I remember correctly, her banner is going to land on the 29th. I may be wrong. It could be 28th, but I think it's on the 29th. And the last day of February is going to be a Thursday. If that's the case, we will be doing the last stream of February on Thursday rather than Friday, but we will see. I will definitely put up a notice about that. You guys take care, have a great weekend, and I will see you next week. This stream will end abruptly. I really need to go. I really need to go now. Bye and take care.